I'm alive. To get it out of the way first, uh, definitely meant to stream last night. Last night was supposed to be the ending of Chapter 3 of Master Detective Archives, but I was, and still am, very sick feeling. I think I've gone and done it, and I've gotten myself genuinely actually sick for, as I've noted, the first time in probably forever feeling, like, actually sick. I don't know. I don't know the different terms for sickness, because I'm a child, I think, but, sore throat, sneezing a ton, headachy. So, unfortunate. Hopefully I can get to, like, Master Detective Archives, like, tomorrow, maybe? We'll see. We'll see how today shakes out. I'm downing. I just ended up sleeping a ton last night, which is probably for the best, instead of streaming. And then, yeah, I'm just downing a lot of fluids. Lots of water and stuff, so trying my best. Energy may be low. I'm gonna try to still be on tonight for Umineko. Again, I'm kind of testing, I guess, how we feel at the end of this morning slash early afternoon stream. We'll go for however long, and then see how that goes. There will definitely be a break here in between, so I can relax and eat and stuff before heading back into Umineko anyway, so we may end up just doing a lot of these final side quests here in this game. Because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I haven't confirmed this, but I'm pretty sure what I'm doing are, like, the final side quests, it feels. And then that leads into the final section of this game, as you can kind of tell. Especially if you've been keeping track. But there's a lot of these side quests to do, so we're just gonna work on them, I guess. I don't know how long all these are gonna take to actually do, but just the few that we've done kind of makes it feel that these are, like, the big finales to the side quests, and then that kind of just leads you into the finale of the game, kind of. Hello. Happy Saturday to you. Let me see. Now it just kind of it just matters, like, who do I speak to first? Who of these do I want to start knocking out first? Talk to the old man. Yeah, they've generally seemed pretty good. The only thing, and I haven't 100% been able to confirm it, but I'm pretty sure the finales to these side quests are the way they do side quests is it feels like they're like chains of side quests where you have to do the really dumb, like, beginning ones to then unlock these later, like, finale side quest sections, which sucks, because the beginning parts to these side quests at the very early of the game was very much like, hey, go to this one area and collect 5 flowers and beat up 3 goblins. Like, it was like that basic. But, like, from what I understand, you have to kind of do those things to then unlock the branching kind of path of these side quests, where they actually have, like, really nice stories about the side characters and, like, really nice conclusions to their whole character arcs. And then it's like, well, I had to go collect flowers for them at the very onset of the game, like early in the game, because I'm pretty sure those early parts of the side quests, I mean, it's not much of a spoiler, but there's obviously a time jump in this game, and, like, if you don't do the early parts before the time jump, then you could get locked out, I'm pretty sure. So if you missed those, seemingly sucks to suck. Yeah, that's what we'll do this afternoon. Or morning. It's morning right now. Morning, early afternoon. Oh, I gotta read. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm trying to be extra careful with my voice here. So, very muted style. You're, playing at Mineko later? Yes. Assuming I was mentioning, I think probably before you had hopped in on stream. I am like actually genuinely sick for like the first time in forever. So I'm kind of testing out my limits this afternoon or this morning and this afternoon with this, kind of seeing how I feel throughout the day. If it was like yesterday, I started to feel really shitty towards the end of the day. Like it's that classic like sickness, like you wake up after like a full night's rest and you feel kind of fine, and then as the day kind of progresses, you just feel worse and worse. So we'll see how it goes. I definitely don't want to miss playing, so unless I just feel absolutely dead, then I should be able to make it. It might be a slightly coffee and sneezy type stream though, which might suck, but that's where my head's at right now. You're set on this plan. Oh, I'm already set on this plan of yours then. I am. Thank you, appreciate it. You never were one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family, huh? Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
Thank you, Uncle. I know he'll be up with us up there.
As for down here...
Sounds good. As for down here, you may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until you return. Oh no, if the realm is in your hands, we're fucked. We're fucked, Uncle. Indeed.
Clive, my boy.
My boy.
I would have done the same for anyone else.
Oh, I skipped a line.
You're far too modest,
Fuck.
Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly
I forgot we
as
were still
dire a
advancing
state
dialogue
as Rutherford
myself.
suggests? From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I missed a line.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly. But where do we start? True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart. But how would one even begin to unite the realm? The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel. I thought he was retired. He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank
I still cannot get over Randalar as like a name of a place. Randalar.
Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter. Of course you have. And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
I definitely agree to meet with the field marshal.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the field marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it. That's the spirit. I'll leave for Randalar
That's
at
my
once.
boy.
Would you send a Stolas? Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith. Excellent. Thank you, Uncle. No, thank you, Clive.
Thank you. I hope at the very least this morning/afternoon I can finish these side quests, right? I know it seems like there's a ton. I know there seems like there's a ton. That's because there is. But hopefully they're, you know, worth doing shit. I'm just gonna, like, start picking them up and just kind of picking, you know, just knocking them out and shit. You know, as you do with side quests. How many more renown?
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
There's only one more thing here. I assume I'm gonna get this.
All done?
I assume that's gotta be the final bit.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Hippocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Okay. Mickelberg. Meet Havel at the gates of Randalaw. Randalaw. Also, I'm hoping kind of by the end of these side quests, I reach the, what I assume is the level cap of 50. Probably should, right?
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
The executors.
Coveters of secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery.
Oh, how exciting.
If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
I mean, we're just gonna do that right now, sir. Waloed. That's Sambrique. I forget. Waloed's all the way. Yeah. Which one of these? This is one, right? So there's. This is the one. This is the one. What is this? This is for Mickelberg. Alright, well, let's do this one then first. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god, it is so far. Oh, I should have used a different travel point. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, is this the... Oh, is this the door that I was like... oh, why is it not opening? That's gotta be it then. That's gotta be the door. That's gotta be the door that that I pointed out way long ago. And by way long ago, I mean, like, you know, just 2 or 3 streams ago. You know. That potion sound was a little loud for my taste. I'm turning it down slightly. Alright, let's head on over. Come on, Torkel. I mean, the big hope is to finish Final Fantasy 16 this weekend. That's assuming, again, tomorrow I feel fine enough. That's the, now I've got hiccups. Assuming that, then, you know, we should be able to finish hopefully tomorrow. Have a nice day of playing. I gotta remember how to play. Meow, 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 meow.
It's over.
What are here? Tarantulas that have gone Akashic. How do I see? Oh yeah, the new Mother Crystal thing. I remember it's all. Okay, this is what I was trying to see. I was trying to see the next level. Like I beat those spiders up and it gave me 800. So I was just trying to see base point what, like, how much it takes at this point to level up. I was just curious, you know? Genuinely curious. Also, if I hit level cap, then I can just take off the things that give me... Or did I already take it off? No. I can take these off. The Scholar Spectacles, once I've... actually made... hit cap. Cap. Cap, 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 cap. Cap, 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 cap.
This must be Mickelberg.
This is Mickelberg? Wait, I thought I was hitting... Oh. No. Where's the other quest? Oh. There's Garnick. Well, I really bungled that, didn't I? Oh well, here we go. Really bungled that. I went to the wrong quest marker.
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah, did you too heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
Watch out, Clive. They're trying to wrap you up in their
saying
weird
that.
cult thing.
What do you
I've
mean?
seen this before.
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed.
Uh-oh.
This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shoals upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him. They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair is still alive. Let's go and find him.
Torgal, watch my back. I don't trust any of these people. It's a hooded man. Chronicles of Mikvar, being a collection of tales, is recounted to his most exalted majesty, Lord Bjornhard of the Veldermark. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernhard, there was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. Did you ever hear tell of the executors, those charged with driving out those heretics? The order had its origins in the Crystalline Dominion, by whose ruler's decree it was tasked with the protection of mankind and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having in due course succeeded in their mission and driven the utterers of the unutterable from the land, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill, much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their lord, with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... it is different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
Uh-oh.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Probably nothing good.
Beneath the flood. Oh, no. There must be something I can do.
Swing your big sword. Oh shit. It's not a Kashik,
Eikons
it's
as well.
Echoes.
Found her.
Here we go.
Come on. Over here.
Easy. Get out of my face.
What now?
What? Am I supposed to go down there, or is it going to bring something up? Ah. Well.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before. Slow.
Why don't you cool down? Dang, mistiming that badly.
Nice try. Slow. Nice try.
Just everything. Just unleash everything I have. go. Oh shit, I couldn't see him charging at me. Damn.
Nice try.
What a dodge there. Oh, what a nice finishing screen there. What a nice finishing screen. Finishing screen? Is that the term I'm going with? A finishing screen.
Damn it.
Damn it. Oh. Oh. But just spasms a little.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment. Even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
Great.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
Well...
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Mickelberg report. Teachings of an Ashen Saber cult. Outer edges stained with the same man's lifeblood.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them, and you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are
I believe
not
that he
slaves,
believed.
but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
$10,000 experience. Clayhearth signboard. Emblem of the Undying's headquarters in the Tabor. Village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmatia. We're a little aware of their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. Yeah. Give me that signboard. My collection grows. I want my rare pieces of things. My thing. Oh, I got teleported, didn't I? I guess I can go to the Randala. I guess, since I'm here. Randala.
Well met.
Something new for me to buy? Something interesting? Heaven's Cloud cooldown by...
May Gilbert smile upon you.
Meh.
Do you see that too?
Meh. Randala.
Is it?
Such a fanciful sounding name.
I'm scared.
There you are. You just appeared from the wall. Gil. I can outrun him.
Be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him.
This won't take long.
Now back up. I'm gonna kill these people in 10 seconds.
Men, finish him.
What did I say? Well, bam!
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Just clean up duty.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis, or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience.
Experience?
Someone like Quentin.
Oh.
I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin. Well. It's world map. World map. World map. Under new management. There's this. Yeah. Go pick this one up first. Decision paralysis.
Welcome.
Do you have anything interesting? Another heavens cloud thing. Ugh.
And a fine day to you. The garrison is threatening to pull their from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I would speak with this duke.
I would speak with this duke.
Your town needs you.
Our favorite lady.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizen's watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, we have a giant new crystal floating in the middle of the sky, but
my
it's
father is a most
fine.
overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No.
No.
He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Ah. Too bad, lady. Alright, Torgal, let's go. Let's ride.
Your town needs you.
My favorite type of side quest. Go talk to a person, bounce back to the area you just were to talk to another person.
What does the dame have to say about all this?
So you are content to abandon... Please, I beseech
I interrupted her yelling.
If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Let's rendezvous. Let's rendezvous. Make for Gregor's Weep. Gregor's Weep.
reports were true. I need to stop them before they
Take these guys out so quickly. Ow.
Stay down.
Oh, he got cured. Son of a gun.
Come on.
No curing, no curing. Don't do it. It's unfair. No curing, no curing.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Sniff. Sniff.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Rieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her.
Got him.
At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla.
Slap him.
Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a
Oh,
bandit.
fuck.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer, over a pious man of Griega.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, fuck. No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
Shut up, Clive. You could just fucking wreck them all. Just
thank you, both of you.
One swipe of the sword.
Thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Or swipe of the Ifrit claw if you really wanted. Fuck it. Prime up. Go at them. Do a thing. Establish dominance. Oh, my eyes itchy. Okay. I'm back.
I want steel in the hands of every man or woman.
Bam, bam. Oh, I'm pretty injured.
Bet you're all ready.
What the hell's that all about? Here I go.
This is more like it. Come on then. Test me.
Kick.
Stay down.
Is it over? No. It's only just begun.
It's only just begun.
Too slow.
Gravity? Get these guys, dude. Okay. I'm behind you, you fool.
All yours, Torgal.
Just be safe. Just to be safe.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Let's go, Torgal.
Clive, it's good to see you. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed.
Fuck this guy.
In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
Ah.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded. Can we get you anything?
There's no need to worry any longer.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Yeah, give me that long story.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Always, ma'am. Always. we got another one of these. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. Town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflame, where waves of old money and new lap against waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. I was like, what? And they opened up my mind. I collected 6 signboards. Look at that.
This the last one?
Just a little.
You've collected 6 signboards. 6 of them. The signboards. They're being collected. Oh, I am actually really hurt. Living on the edge. Like that little jump. Got a little hop. Alright, Quentin. My guy.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
My guy.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
My uncle. Whoops. Wrong button. Yeah, I'll go finish this one up. Especially because I'm hurt. Getting back to the hideaway, I think, restores all your health anyway. Might as well do that. And do it. There he is. How convenient.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate and liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle.
Eh?
Assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Of course, Uncle.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you
The Triunity! Rutherford, my quill! Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
I mean, at the very least, I do like to see that we get to see all these side characters, you know, conclusions and everything. It's worth it, I guess. Breath of Darkness, the Heaven's Cloud thing, great. Trinity Accord, Triunity, not Trinity, Triunity. Signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmekia, and Sembric. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm. If not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Byron Rosefield. Oh, we just heard him say that. We just heard him say that quote.
What do you think that thing is?
What do you think that thing is? Alright, we're slowly... The hunt board has new hunts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I knew there was gonna be more, but I didn't know how they were gonna get unlocked because I was like, like I said, I had looked up how many hunts there, like special hunt things there were. I was like, there's gotta be.
There's something about it.
There's more. I've been told there's more. So I don't know if it just pops up after certain quest things.
How may I help you today,
I'm curious.
Clive?
I want to check the number because with how many side quests I've left, I need about 300 more points.
Best of luck.
I'm wondering if you could technically have missed a couple side quests, or if that final reward is if you had done literally every side quest and every hunt thing there is. You know what I mean? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Two got added. Like I said, I think I had looked up. It's been a while now since I've looked at it, but I thought there was 32. 10, 20, 25. Does this 29 showing? The Grim Reaper. There's a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the North Reach garrison: steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the specter's sickle reap your root. Speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the ether flood. One whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. North Reach Garrison? What is this? Knight of the Splendid Heart. Most pilgrims to the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the Penitence Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside the entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path of destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Huh. Cape Orsier Sandbreak. So 2 Sandbrick ones. Cape Penitence Gate, Cape whatever. Let's knock them out. Fuck it. Fuck it, I say. I can do them easily. I gotta find him. So Cape something or another, and Cape something or another. Penitence Gate. I remember we read that one. Where's the Cape something? Just so I know what I'm... Oh, over here. So over here and over there. Let's knock them out, dude. Also, I need to go to the restroom and restock my fluids. So I'm going to have to step aside super quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll knock them out. This will be easy. Wait, did I? Oh. Oh, I already teleported. That's why. I was like, wait, why didn't I? I see. Duh. Okay. So I gotta go... What, this way? Through here? Makes sense.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Shouldn't do that to my throat. Do I want to run that way first, or I guess probably. I think that makes the most sense. Alright, we're gonna knock out both of these in our first attempts.
I haven't seen any of those beasts.
It's gonna be easy.
Do be careful.
I will. Let's run. It is just that, right? No, it's more this way.
This might take a while.
No, it's not. It's gonna be super simple to just run away. Man, I almost just, without checking, decided to run towards that thing. What an egg on my face that would have been.
Just the one of you, eh?
Just the one of you, eh? Enemy? 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 Found the hand of Mimas. Did I run past where I was supposed to go? I might have run past. Fuck. I went too far, maybe. I did read it correctly, right? Cape of something? Surely. Oh, is it? Oh, I found him. Oh my god. Why? He's so slender. I fucking didn't see him there. Prince of Death. Oh. Alright, first try. Here we go. Gonna be simple. I'm so strong now.
Not another one.
Prince of Death, my ass. More like I'm the Prince of Death. Okay, I tried to catch a thing, but it was not a thing. Soul Harvest. No, thank you. would appreciate if he stopped hitting me.
You lose.
You lose. Bam. Darksteel. Wait, isn't that the other one? Oh, see? Defeating Thanatos or the Prince of Death. I can get the new weapon, right? That was the second of the two things I need, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. We're gonna go get it. Fuck it. Better weapon? Fuck it. Better weapon? Easy. Hi, Dion. There. Oh.
Crack the crystal.
Crack the crystal, kill God, save the world. I miss anything? No, it's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
Not a very good one, if you ask. Excuse me,
But
But then, can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now forging kit to kill a god. That I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
What's that for you, dear?
There it is. There we go. 35 more attack and stagger. If Ragnarok was forged to mark the war of the gods, then Goddard Damrung, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities. Look at this.
Not bad, if I do say so.
Craft the legendary sword. Look at that.
Myself.
Look at that. Look at that. Can it be enhanced at all? Probably not, right? Look at this photograph. It makes me laugh. Oh, new. Oh my god. More new things like this as well. 2 HP and 4 defense. It's not much, but. Ouroboros. So shall. Wait, wouldn't there necessarily technically be a. Yeah, there is. Look at that. Oh my god, yes. Just the best equipment. So shall the end feed a new beginning. Having found this leather belt adorned with the ancient seal of the Devourer of Worlds, your search for the perfect wastewear is over. Or has it just begun?
No scratches, right?
And the sons of Ouroboros. Some gauntlet-like things. 2 sons did the Devourer beget, and like their father would, would they look ever forward to the past. Upon placing the smooth leather cuffs upon your wrists, they cinch tight to your skin in an oddly warm embrace. Removing them requires more effort than it should. I like how the belt thing is called Ouroboros, and then this is the Sons of Ouroboros.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Look at that, we are... I'm just so strong now. Look at my blade. Oh my god. I'm all just... It's just, I'm so good. Should probably look at some of these. Oh my god, my pile of shit is growing. Vale signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflame. Waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of Grey Hall. I remember reading that. However, the Vale's proprietor Isabel knows it's best as a safe haven in a storm. A town that took in her and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. Clay Hearth. Emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The Undying are secret society sworn to serve House Rossfield, and more particularly the dominance of the Phoenix. They're born under the Rossfield line. Such as our acolytes' faith in the Phoenix, they will gladly surrender their lives if it should be for the benefit of their master. The Tri-Unity Accord, signed in Port Isidol by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmacia, and Sambric. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. Oh yeah, this little nice little box thing. Look how pretty. Look how pretty. A note of thanks. My Lord Marcus, I write to thank you of the kind consideration you've shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. Know that I would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service to the Phoenix, do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Cyril, bearer of the burning quill. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter, which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Her ship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We're not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bear love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Kashik, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. You go, girl. Try unity. Bringing together 3 men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty, however. Come together we did for a better Valisthea. The tri-unity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but we can learn from one another on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle. I gotta go run to that one. That one. I could have just done it in one fell swoop, but I wanted to get the nice sword, you know?
And how might I help the garrison today?
To make the fight even that much more easier, you know? I deserve it. I do feel like I'm quite overpowered for some of these, what are supposed to be tougher fights and shit, but like I don't mind because I mean I put in the time to level up and shit. I did all these side quests. I deserve the good gear, you know?
I will.
Fuck it. If you take the time to do all the side quests and everything, beat other enemies and shit, you should feel rewarded, you know? And if I really wanted to, I could have just, like, it is here, right? Yeah. If I really wanted to, I could, like, put on lesser equipment and shit, but, like, that isn't what I necessarily want to do. Oh, it still feels good. Am I running right? Yeah. I need to make sure I'm not. I think it's just going to be that. Look at that jump. Look at those ups. I see a man. Who is this man?
Home now.
Not one for words, I guess. He at least has cool armor.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove His Highness to madness on your knees!
What? He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Ah! Only your death will sell!
Oh, I'm going to dominate him. That's not true, sir. You're lying to yourself. Oh, I lost my lock on, so I didn't know where he went. Alright, sir. Oh, he's doing a thing. He's doing a thing. Oh my god. How did I get hurt there? Oh my god.
I needed that.
It's like his limit break. Oh god. Okay. Still got me. I mean, you are so dead, sir.
Farwell.
Fuck out of my face.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
So dead. Piss on him, Torgal. Do it, boy. Do it. Alright, who are they? Let's talk to these people.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions,
a new Gav.
I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Oh, yeah.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Guy's like, oh, why did I go so far out? Why? Why are you making me do that?
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Escort Doris to Balmung Dark. Yes.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
I like Doris well enough. I like Doris. Alright, checking on the numbers here. I'm assuming...
How may I help you today,
it seems
Clive?
like the math is going to work out where you could probably... Well, I don't know. It might actually...
All done?
I don't know what Fallen Enigma does. Enigma these nuts, though. Oh. Boy. Boy. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, this is back. Okay, so it's finally we're seeing the quest. That where this area, I was like, what the hell is this thing?
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashyyyk. I need to hurry.
Oh, I'm running. Oh, I'm running. No, I don't want to fight. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I beg that you don't look at me. Perobulus. Leave me alone. Don't come in here. Don't come in here.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with the Kashyyyk. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet. But let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Yeah, I'll stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Oh, wrong button. Oh well. Good enough. There's someone behind this? Oh, wait, no. Balma, I was like, what? Balmung Dark, writ of designation. The Kingdom of Walud hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bears, both foreign and domestic. Purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. Aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bears must have been provided solely for the pursuit of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bears in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison, and I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
I'm gonna fight a creature. Fighting a creature. Kick. Am I to go up here? Oh, I think it said that she was gonna take the top floor, right? He's like, "Rrrr." Torgal, meanwhile, is beating this guy up.
It's over.
Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It's proposed instead that bear captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
I say. Memorandum of Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply storage left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, a creature was observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it. A mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While its behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for training purposes cannot be repurposed as required. Oh, fuck.
They were feeding bears to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Doris? Got some bad news, Doris.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it?
Oh, it can. Oh, it can.
Bears die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even, and those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key but it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Gowler's key. Good Gowler. What else is up here? Is there anything exciting up here? By any chance? A treasure? A treasure. A treasure is a box. There's a box up here. It's music. Ding 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 ding. Trying to make it tense. Oh, it's tense, all right.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Push. I mean, surely. It's like, surely, oh, I'm out of it. Where's it want me to go? Where does it want me to stand? Am I traveling too far from it? Oh, I might have gotten just slightly ahead of myself. Where's the fucking... Just like... Kick. Look at me, getting ahead of myself.
The survivor.
Why the fuck is she crying?
She sounds close.
Who? Little girl. Little girl. First, hold up, girl. I'm gonna get this item. It was a bloody hide to add to my millions, probably I have of them. It was important to grab.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with
No, I killed them. They're not here anymore. They're gone.
Was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Jadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Here we go.
We have to run.
You're safe now.
He's large.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live.
Look how large it
Not
is.
if it's got a taste for bearers.
Alright, friend. Time to die. Kuza Beast. Oh, is this a mark? It must be a mark, yeah? Look at this. We got this whole big thing.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I
can't let that
Oh,
happen.
just missed.
Let's try.
Oh, there was a backswing. Fuck. That attack animation always makes me laugh so much. It's very funny to me. Oh fuck, I forgot I had to jump. Whoa. What is it with the camera? Something funky is happening with the camera. Oh, this guy's just falling. Ow. Okay. Okay, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit.
Nice try.
Can't see. I can't see.
Get him.
Up against the wall. I can't see. Fuck it. Oh, before the comet could hit the ground. Look at that. Look at that. Getting pumped about it. Look at it. Hey, level up. Hey, 48. 48, son. Behemoth shackle. Behemoth. Easy does it. Easy does it.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
Nah, man. Did you see me take that down in like 2 seconds?
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows, but we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore, so we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Hyde Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
The Breath of Darkness, Gungnir. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Did it get added, or was it just the one that we beat up? Oh, it is. Okay, who's the beast? A monster born in the Balmung Dark, and quite possibly the deadliest beast known to man. Sid, we beg you to slay it. Already taken care of. Not only that the world might be a safer place, but the bears who lost their lives to that vile creature might at last be avenged. Forgive our presumption, but knowing what we do of it, doubt there any but you. Man, we doubt, but knowing what we do of it, we doubt that any but you could emerge from its cage alive. Easy. Oh, another S. The Masterless Marauder. The Waluda army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned to Kashik with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet and broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Where the fuck is this? The Waluda army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but I don't think it... This particular specimen's training has long since ceased. I'm going to have to just look this up, aren't I? The Masterless Marauder. I'll look it up. Fuck it. The Masterless Marauder. 16. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 16. Location, please. I mean, I could run around and try to find it, but that's not something that sounds like something I want to do. You know? Yeah, just tell me where it is once you've unlocked it. Okay. I was like, I just need to, like I said, I could probably find it, but like, why would I mean, I shouldn't say why would I, but also like, as someone who doesn't just want to wander around. Is it here? Is it, I mean, yeah, it's obviously gotta be somewhere in Waloed. If they're talking about Waloed, I mean, that's the hint, right? But like, look at it. What am I just gonna start from the beginning? Fucking, I could go, oh my god, it's such a big place. Let me see this. The Masterless Marauder is located in the north of Vertigo. Was that back up here? Yeah, north. In the north of this, close to the obelisk. Oh, it might be here then. I don't see a picture. Is there a picture? Here's a map showing where exactly. Oh, it's actually really close. Okay. All right, we're gonna take them down. An S rank. So this one's gonna be a little more. Should be a little more on the harder side. Is that it? Is that him? Hello, friend. He looks pretty big and important. Ah. He's got like a growth on him. Behemoth King. Ah, it's the king of the behemoths. Of course. First try. This is gonna be a first attempt. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wasn't expecting that. Back up, back up, back up. Oh, he's doing his chargey thing. Oh, there was a backslide. There was a backslide. Or backhand to that. Ow.
Let's try.
Got him. Maelstrom. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck?
I needed that.
Whoa, he did so much damage there. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Oh my god. What the hell? Just like what? Oh, what is this attack? Oh my god, they just... Oh...
Nice try.
Dodge. Oh, there's another round. Fucking hell. Oh my... Alright, I shouldn't be shit talking the attacks. Oh god. I'm dodging, I'm ripping, I'm tearing. Excellent. We go again. What was that Maelstrom attack? Jesus. Horseman thing again. Oh god. Ow, I got hit. Not the Maelstrom. Oh, see, now I dodged the Maelstrom. I was just bad last time, I guess. I was just bad. Oh god. God, the visuals on that. Oh no. Are scary. They're just, it's everywhere. It's explosions everywhere. Jump. Learn to jump. Oh, it's a slide on your shoulder attack that I keep making fun of. This might be the final cycle. Get out of my face. Out of my face. Out of it. My face? Get out of it. Out of it, son.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Oh, there's still a quest around here. I guess I can just go do that then. there's like a thing. I just beat up a very it's supposed to be tough enemy, and I'm like, oh well, go help the person. Now that that's done.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Item. Nice. I'm gonna say the house that has a button prompt on it. Am I just stealing their shit? A complete botany of Banes. Oh my god. Etriphotidae, or tail weaving. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such strong, curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. Galls passing toxicate. That a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that a skin print failed to find favor among the heavens.
His interests were certainly varied.
The folklorist fabulary. The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valsthian folk tales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition one must not leave cakes or other sweet meats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight. The brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there's one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree. But every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact that may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole, whose feet do not touch the ground, among the beasts of the realm. An illustration beside the name? Why, is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction, or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away far from human view. Getting my reading on. From a Distance, Chapter 16, Fall of the Bearers. 16, you say? The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known as most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their statues as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion, led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. Oh, I gotta stretch my back. Oh, I got bad posture. The divers nations, the time were unanimous, their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structured state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers, forebears. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. Church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill out into an all-out war, consume the greater part of the twins for 9 generations, and decimated the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valsthian people. After the Bear's last resistance was crushed, nations of Alesthea came together to sign the Continental Accord, initiated this system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. This well-known phrase, bears are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true...
Did I get a key?
I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caer Norvent in 873B, subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garrick in reinvigorating what eludes the ranks of esteemed intelligencers. Excuse me.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
From a distance.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it, or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Well, then I'll have to say, fuck you.
We find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Oh, you're just a man. I will kill you so quickly. Oh. Multiple men.
Let's see, shall we?
I still say I'll kill you very quickly. This guy really is trying to challenge me like that. That was a good sound. Ow, I hurt my throat doing that. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait! Damn Damn it. Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Vivian, make it make sense.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
No mention is made in the name of the author. Whether this is because the title page has been lost time or because the tome is published anonymously is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
I'll try. Scholar's bonnet. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear, awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canberra. Give the men and women of the benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do. Vivian Ninetails. I always like the last name. What a cool name. Vivian Ninetails.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Oh. See, I only need 50 more points. I'm going to say you can probably get above
I may have more
2850.
for ya.
Especially because there's, what, 3 quests showing here. There must be something here, it seems. I have 1 quest already on my person. Is this the final one? The final dingle dong? What is it? Final hunt board? the final hunt board. The Wailing Banshee, Garnick, Walud. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, went to offer help, but soon, as it was, they who are seeking salvation, the survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. 2530, yeah. I'm pretty sure if the number I looked up previously, this might be the last one. Garnick Walud. Let's go pick up the 2 side quests that are over here as well. Just on the off chance they're in the right area. Garnick Walud. It would be, again, probably, it's gonna be back. We're gonna head right back where we were. Right back where we started. Alright, I have to go to the restroom, so before we start talking to these fucking kids, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes at most here.
What do you think happened to Miss Midadol? I heard she was kicked out of the university. What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university. What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
I just now realized you've had to listen to, I guess, these kids whispering back and forth while I've been taking care of that. All right, what is it, kids? What do you want, kids? What are you yammering about?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange.
Uh-oh.
Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
Crowd.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middeldore's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledore back together? She seems really sad.
I'm a little worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Gotta go meet Mid at her fucking dungeon. So where was the other quest?
Whatever should I write next?
Oh, are they both down there?
A love story?
Possibly. Mid. So is this going to be a finale quest for Mid? No, where is this one? Where's Litany of Errors? Where am I looking? Hello? Hello? I love Mid. She's fun.
That's it!
She has
I knew
long
it. The answer
hair.
was right here under my arse all along. If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will.
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
Well,
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Where the fuck is this thing? Where the fuck is this thing?
Has
Is it above me then? Oh, it is above me. Dink donk. How do I get up there again? I think. How the fuck did I've probably been up there like once. Oh, we get up there. Oh god, I'm gonna be running around, aren't I? Running around, dun dun dun. But. I don't know where am I going? I'm just bumbling about. Meow 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 meow. Making amends. Ah, Harpocrates. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves. May I ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Something here in my car.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive.
Oh, yeah.
And please, be safe.
Trying to do something there. Okay. Great. Let's actually try to clear. Yeah. Sure. A wyvern tail. Wyvern? A tail of a dragon thing. Bum 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 boo doo doo bum 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 boo doo 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 doo. Bring back that music in my Final Fantasy game. Back across the scary bridge here. Pat 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 pat. Pat 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 pat. Pat, don't, oh god, don't attack me, crabs. Crabs! Crabs! Oh fuck, I ran into a tree. Oh my god, and there's goop. Oh god. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, I ran into another tree, I'm so sorry.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over.
Jesus.
Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
So I'm looking for a... Oh, I found it. Don't attack me. Oh, I can't pick it up while I'm in combat. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. From my face. Out of my face.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Alright, so I just gotta bring it back to him. I'm leaving the Joshua one towards last. I've actually caught wind that the Joshua one's pretty nice, so I'm intentionally leaving his little thingamabob for last, whatever it is. If you're wondering why I just keep passing him.
I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I did.
I did.
Records suggest that the Wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tender blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Veslia made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of the roots instead.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Dion! I know where that man is standing. Looking all great.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
Now. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Come on, Dion.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Nice. Stolas quill. Loresman Harpocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose nib ascribed many a learned tome. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime, while his words just wanting to pour out onto the page. He just said that quote. Bahamut's Mercy reduces Gigaflare cooldown time by 6 seconds. Oh! A gift from the very first Emperor of Sanbreque to his infant son, this ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut since. Ether absorbed from the Eikon over the years, aiding the next Imperial Scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. But now the Empire lies in ruin, the bloodline is broken, so let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Giga Flare cooldown by 6 seconds. That feels pretty good. Giga Flare is, though, the ability I have, right? This is Giga Flare. Yeah. No, wait. Wrong. Question becomes, is that better than Heat Wave damage by 9%? Probably. Probably for sure. 6 seconds is pretty handy if you're trying to pull off that move multiple times, you know? In my opinion. How the fuck do I get up there? It must be up and around, isn't it? Now that I look at it, I'm an idiot. Like I said, I think I've been up there once before, but it was probably when I was first like exploring this area when we first arrived here. So I was kind of just like, But if I remember correctly, there's like a set of stairs that goes up higher to this thing, right? I'll talk to that person. I mean, there is a set of stairs that goes up, right? It's not gonna be... It'd be up. Up! Yeah, it's these stairs. It's right next to here. I was wondering how to... I'm so dumb. And then, like, my mind went, oh, yeah, there's, like, a thing to the left of Mid's thing. God.
I will not let them be forgotten.
God.
You suppose it's magic?
Maybe I haven't even been up here if there's a chest just up here that's not open.
So there's a new mother.
Wait, who is this?
Passing over it won't see the hen.
Suspicious character?
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next,
why is there a suspicious character here?
To replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
Chickens. Chickens.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No, sir.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
Bad Bach.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
Bad Bach.
I don't know.
Dude, I have a bad back.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
I mean, I feel as if I should go fight the... Oh, there's the thing here. Fight the thing. The Banshee? Banshee, I believe it was saying. Banshee lady? Where is she? Where is she?
Let's go. Run like the wind.
The wind. Run like the wind.
This might take a while.
Okay, so the question is she going to be here, or is she actually going to be in Garnick? Oh! Oh! How would I... Okay, I'm going to try not to run into trees and hurt my poor Chocobo. She's probably in there, isn't she? A Banshee?
That'll do, girl.
Banshee woman? Oh god. Oh, gives him a look. It's like, it's that one thing.
Harmon's madness lives on.
Harmon's madness. She's trying to hit me with things. And I said no. And I say nay.
Nice try.
Ow. Just get her down. Get her down. Get her down. What am I, fucking cable guy? What's his name? You know, cable guy. Here comes Cacophony again. Ow. Ow. Oh, we're so close. Don't let her attack anymore.
Get him.
Fuck. He said fuck too.
Farwell.
Yeah, that's gotta be all the... Yeah, the hunt board. Let's go! Yeah. Oh, that's just defeated them all. They're all gone. They're all defeated. All right, let's go do the whatever thing over. Where is it? All the way over here. Gotta go across this thing. Oh shit. Across this thing.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia. Oh, I see enemies I'm gonna avoid. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I was hoping that was more of like a plateau thing I could like jump and fly off of. Nope, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Turn into a T-shaped cloud. Turn into a T-shaped cloud. Cloud, turn into a T-shaped cloud. How do I get in there? What the hell? Oh, I gotta go like weirdly around, it looks like. Oh god. Oh, I'm like navigating this forest. Oh god, it's all fucking ugly in here. Oh god. Not the ugly. There, and that's just a cliff that I'm about to run right off of. just let's not do that. There we go. Found little steppy steps.
Back to the stables, girl. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Bad back. Bad back? Bad back. What's over here, though? Oh.
It's locked. I should look around some more before I start breaking down doors.
Today's exercise will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags to reach duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 of 3 hellhounds depending on performance. Oh.
Conditioning.
Oh.
This is nothing short of torture.
Badback Conservatory Writ of Incorporation. Kingdom of Lude hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing, disposed of with all haste. Grave is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of? Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
I think I found it. I recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. But inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I'd been torturing my own flesh and blood. Now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. A smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bear. Jesus. Our ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wife's, all of them. All those children, so many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I've decided tomorrow I too must die. It'll be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I'll command them to tear me limb from limb and enter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach the sky in supplication. Beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names. All those I've wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
To the field. Oh, potion.
A forked white tree. This must be the place.
Why is there a chest right near a grave? Why?
could be buried here. There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Badback Conservatory, Registry of Bear Losses. 846 V. Hans, 10 years old. Lithification. Alfred, 9 years old. Succumb to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old. Lithification. Paulina, 10 years old. Emaciation. Bruno, 11 years old. Discipline for attempted flight. Joanna, 12 years old. Discipline for attempted flight. Reinhard, 9 years old. Succumb to conditioning. Marta, 10 years old. Succumb to conditioning. Lothar, 12 years old. Lithification. Diedrich, 11 years old. Emaciation.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
Oh, I have no problem killing him.
Time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Ow.
Nice try.
Ow, ow, fuck, I forgot about that. Gotta be careful. Can't see. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. It burns, it burns, it burns, it burns.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Please stop burning my body. Please. I was wondering if there was going to be like a final thing from our Moogle friend. Oh, here. Yeah.
You're not from the forest. Well, which forest? Then what were you going to tell me?
He's perfect.
And if you had?
Let's see all these cleared. Look at that. I did them all. I did it. I did it. The money is mine. The money is mine.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do.
Oh, I do.
And I know to give them a wide berth.
Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
A desert tour.
How may I help you today, Clive?
The final one of these.
Come to claim your just desserts?
Unsigned. Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony, a single note. This is but the beginning. And for shall your legend be told. For shall your legacy be sung.
You earned this.
Look at that. Fallen Enigma.
All done?
Enigma these poems. Is that the second or third time I said that this stream? What's the new music track, huh? Was it the only one? Was it the one I just picked up? That's no good. What does Fallen Enigma do?
What do I owe the honor?
Can I make anything? Anything good?
That it?
No, no, no. This simply will not do. This simply will not do.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may, the bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you, Sid. I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Breath of ice. Mesmerize. Mesmerize. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I'll go do this one. Nice. It's right next to the thing. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do them all. We're doing the dang thing.
Lazare might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Oh, no. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine Cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember.
Oubliette.
Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
Oh, I've got to like... I go through this old thing.
Ready, go?
Okay.
Fly, Ambrosia.
This little gate. Well, a little bit of trouble there.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Ah! Ah!
Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him,
you'll have to go through me.
Shiva! Oh, just decimated, dude.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Can't even be bothered. I'm gonna like just fast travel me there, please. Did he actually run away? Is he gone forever?
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, as heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
I will go and get the items I need first. I think would be the easiest thing to do. Does that make sense? And I can just like... New thing to buy?
Would you like to see my wares?
I mean, what else am I gonna do with this money?
Farewell, traveler.
What else am I to do?
Good girl.
Faster!
Faster. Don't look at me, Storm Panther.
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
I think I found him.
It looks like we found him.
Bam. simple. There's that shell. It's believed adamantoids will grow a thin new layer to its protected shell once every 2 moons. So that many of the creatures live for 100 years, it should come as no surprise that shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself.
Oh, it wasn't worth picking up. Gonna be honest. Okay, so pick up 2 somethings or anothers. Knock all these out. Bam, bam. Fast I can. Where is it? Looking in the house. In the shed. Give me that oil.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Oh god, goblins. Don't look at the goblins. Don't look at them. Where's the second one? Oil? If I was a... He should be asking Torgal. If I was a can of oil, where would I be? Ah.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Easy. Perfect.
There's something about it.
You should have.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does he deserve passing marks? It'd be pretty mean to say no, right?
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Pile drive. Eh. Okay. Mid. Mid, our favorite mid. One of our favorites.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Shell. Oil.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
I gotta go pester the children.
Has Midador
Gonna go scare him. Ooga booga booga.
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
How funny it would have been if it just been like, yeah, we totally threw that away.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about
That
your
is all.
hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Brass cogwheel.
Well, did they have it?
Oh, they did it. An overlooked component of Mid's deconstructed scale. Its purpose remains a mystery to all but Mid.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
Wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug.
Gormless.
Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Gormless.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, mid. Oh, mid. Oh, I got the airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature. But I'd always said there were two ways of living life, chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Stand by it. Mid is great. Is that really then just only... No. Something else popped up. What the hell? What the heck? No way. No way this game is like, hey, you thought that was it? Pop. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, Prigioni. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Pop, pop, Prigioni. What possibly could be this one that just opened up when I did that? Maybe it wasn't when I just did that. It might have been because of the other thing, maybe.
You alright? About that.
About that. If there's anything I can do to help you kill this ultimate bloke, you just say the word, eh? Could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Oi!
Oh, hey, don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't it? Didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story. Let's see. Gab the Magnificent, Gab the Almighty, Gab the Lionheart, something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
Something troubling you?
So what is this? A Gab quest?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
Oh?
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Martha's Rest? Martha. Martha. Hole again. Oh, what the fuck? Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for uniting me with from a distance. Toh made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon again. That those who took it from me have forever robbed me of a part of myself, but now I am whole again thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Vivian. Before we depart, Ifrit. Visions of Hellfire. You have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, and I might embark upon this most important of journeys, heart free of regret. Though these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. I must swiftly see to the menace that is ultimate, if not to save the world, save me from eternity. A recompense. I can read. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of the doddering old soul. I'm ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant returns in the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. Many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included, Harpocrates II. The Wall of Memories. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature, though the experiment ended in failure. Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model, so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. Stolas' quill. Lordman Harpocrates, best loved writing implement whose ink has penned many a learned tome. It said that the long quills of Stolas become imbued with the wishes wishes it hears for its long lifetime, or it's just waiting to pour out onto the page. So should the day come from Clive puts down his sword and picks up a pen, he shall not find his one, only insurmountable enemy in writer's block. Scholar's bonnet. Vivian Nine Tails' academic cap will wear to her upon graduation from the University of Canver. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive. The gift of the bonnet serving the pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. These people should not be give like him such nice memento-like things like this. The cap from her graduating. I just yoinked it. What the hell, man? Like, what the hell, man?
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
The thing is, why do I feel like I only have like 2 more side quests maybe, and there's still like so many spots for the collection thing. There's still like a lot of spaces, you know? Am I supposed to go in? I'm supposed to go in? There's a lot of empty spaces on that desk of mine, and who wants to speak to me? Did I just come up here for no reason? Did I just... There's no one here. There's no one up here. What the fuck? Martha. Martha, where are the people? Martha. Fuck. Martha. I came in here for no reason, Martha.
Just because the heavens have got...
How big it is
the rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to.
Oh.
How do, traveller?
How do?
The look of a man who could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Inquisitive merchant. Now, where's this third person?
I've got greens of all shapes and...
I got greens.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Ah. Madmen are my favorites.
A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here... Good girl.
plants.
Just the one of you, eh?
Get away from me, plants. Where the fuck is it?
Not left by bandits for a change.
Couldn't turn sharp enough there. How did you see those tracks from that far away on the back of a chocobo?
And these look fresh.
Impossible. What am I supposed to think? He's got eagle eyes.
The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Eagle eye man.
I don't hear anything.
Just gonna take this with her, if you don't mind, then. Yoink.
I'll be damned.
The chocobo just attacks me. Oh. Chocobo's gonna be like, why are you taking my feather? Please put that back. Don't you dare. Oh.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
The chocobo like, I don't really trust you.
Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
One minute, Joshua.
It was no trouble at...
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
To the people in the north, silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune. The mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Come on. Let's see a lady.
me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that...
I mean a baby.
Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be
Oh,
a
Gav.
father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times.
Gavin is another one of those good characters.
It wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, Gav. What a guy.
You know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room and your sword. I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Winter meat, a potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Said to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty. Gav. Messed it up.
Do you think they'll come back?
Is it really? Are we on the final side quest? Is this the final side quest here with Joshua? It's the last one available to me.
It's just a big crystal.
Unless something opens up after doing this one with Joshua. This will also probably be the final thing we do today in Final Fantasy. Obviously, like I said, I'll come back on later tonight for Echo, but tomorrow, I assume I'll stream tomorrow. And we'll, in theory, finale to Final Fantasy 16.
This is it then, brother.
This is it then, brother. Last dance with Ultima awaits. Well, the founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
Indeed. But wherever we find, we shall overcome it. We're not due to disappoint our friends. I believe in you, Clive. I would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. Couldn't have made it this far without them. No, without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me. I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Of course, whatever that may be.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Yeah.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Is this gonna be sad?
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. And even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of that blight still looms. Only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. It shall be an arduous inheritance, so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
It is true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Have I read these? I think I have.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
What else? Where is it? We run this way.
Good girl.
Bum ba dum bum ba ba bum.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
Ow, what the hell? How did I get stunned there? I'm getting sucked. I'm getting sucked. Don't let me get sucked. Don't allow me to get sucked, I say. Use that to dodge. I can't see what's happening. I can't see. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Nice try.
Oh, it made a sound. Is that I think this will do it. Once more with feeling. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse. Their flesh slowly turns to stone over a lifetime of channeling aether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts, so a progressive petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
I have like a ton of ability points now, don't I? Should I be like just... I mean, it's not a big deal at this point because I'm pretty locked into my thing, but I mean, I said I have a ton of ability points, but honestly, these are just gonna go. What does mastering this do? Adds. Oh. Almost made a grave mistake, did I not? A grave mistake. A grave mistake, my lord? I don't know what I'm on about. Pay no attention to me. Oh, I could have mastered, permafrost duration? Can temporarily freeze enemies? Attacking with circle? Wait, attacking with circle? Huh. Oh. I haven't really been using this, have I? I mean, it requires you to kind of like hit again. It's not the smoothest. The smoothest technique. The smoothest technique. Maybe it feels a lot smoother when there's an actual enemy. Perhaps.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
Excuse me. It's like sneezing so much it was like my chest hurting. Jeez.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed.
Excuse me.
His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
The Founder's Grasp. Is that going to be at all possibly better than the master item that I've equipped now? What are the chances? Probably low, right? 18 HP, which is like, feels like nothing. But 3 less defense. Fashioned after those pictured adorning the wrists of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Elwyn intended to give these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age. It might serve to remind them of their unbreakable bonds that share proud silence of the ducal line. Unwavering devotion would be required to see their duty done.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff. Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. Mother
Oh, I
was
can't
truly
just hop
capable
down.
of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
It's just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us. As we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Oh. I should have done this side quest first then. Because I might have been the last one. Come on now. What the hell? What the hell? Oh wait, no. Did another one pop up? No way. Dumpst thou. Did I get another? Dump style. It's in Clive's chambers. Hmm? 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 Never ends. Hmm? I'm only missing 3 more. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn in his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising, laid to rest upon his memorial stone. Now sleeps in Clive's chambers, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man in whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. Winter Mead, a gift from Gav. This potent potable is made from honey collected in the Northern Territory, short summers, fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Despite an obvious inability to hold his drink, Gav has insisted that he be allowed to share the bottle when he comes time to crack the seal. What? You didn't think I were just saying this stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Don't you know I've already a fine spot picked out and everything? But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. Suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. God knows I've countless. Mid. Edith seems hideaway welcome. Edith seems fond of the silver bow we gave her. So much so, she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've got another fighter on our hands. None too soon. Can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Gav. The wages of fate. Do you remember what you told me the night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But we are not both dominants of fire. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you? Would you have protected me? You've chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. This is not what our father wanted. What David wanted. To cast aside fate and forge our own paths. Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. Might be poor, and we would be poor friends indeed if we did not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua was worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Alright, just in the interest of time, I'm going to say we'll save this for tomorrow. For tomorrow's finale stream. Although I would not be super shocked if we finish this and then like another side quest opens up, just because, like I said, there's seemingly 3 more doodads to get. And I mean, would you be 100% surprised if like this quest we got like maybe this one or this one, perhaps one of these 2, and then these 2 empty spots, and then like this final spot one might be towards like something we get, you know, something obviously towards the end of the game, maybe for beating the game or something very close to the ending of the game, you know. So we'll go ahead, we'll save this Jill thing for tomorrow. I'm gonna be away for about 4 hours or so, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, probably not anymore. Sometime in the next 4 hours I'll be back on for regular Umineko shenanigans. I don't know how long that stream will be. It might be more on the left side, I don't know. Kind of just we'll hi Jill. We'll kind of play by ear when that comes, but I'll go ahead and end the stream here. Thanks so much for watching. Finale stream of this should be tomorrow. I don't assume any shenanigans will happen. I don't assume anything weird will happen. I mean,
what do you want?
Yeah. Nothing super surprising here. Just want to make sure there isn't yeah. Alright. Until tonight, and I guess if you're watching live, until tomorrow for the finale of this, or if you're watching VODs, I would imagine the finale of this will come in 2 days time, since then there would be the Tonight Jimmy Neko stream on the VODs channel, and then obviously the finale of this the next day. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save it, and until tonight, see you then. Like I said, 4-ish hours or so.